Hello. Bam, bam, bam. Hello, people. Hello, plane shifters. Hello. Ah, you see? I'm here. Look at my face. Look at my face. I'm here. Ah. So today, there are a few things I want to do. So one is maybe to finish the job that we started yesterday with the active spells and the cancelling of the spell. There is unfortunately a problem here that we need to solve somehow, and I need to understand how to do it. I will explain you briefly the problem, but it's not that easy. It's not that easy. I mean, I have in mind a workaround, but I need to think more about it. So I didn't have a lot of time to think it. But already 17 viewers on Twitch. I don't know. These numbers, man, are weird. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. These numbers of the Twitch viewers are always a bit strange. I think they are bots. I think I should search those names and see if they are bots or not. I mean, some of they say hello, but others don't. So the problem is the following. Whenever we are casting a spell, or whenever we are activating, I mean, keeping a magical item, or anyway an item that has special abilities, right? So basically we have two entry points, right? We have spells. Oops, not that color. Spells. We have spells and we have item equip. Okay, so these are the two main. In theory, we could also have potions, but potions I don't think are really giving permanent effects at the moment. But maybe they do. I don't know. Yes, I think some of them do. But these are the two main entry points. So when we create a spell, when we cast a spell, or when we equip an item, we are basically creating for a specific skill or stat. We are creating what is called a rank and a buffed rank. Okay, so inside the skills and stat structure, there is a rank which is defining how much, I mean, how high is your proficiency with that particular skill and stat, and we have here the buffed, which can be, by the way, can be plus or minus, right? It doesn't have to be always plus. It can be plus or minus. And this one is actually getting stored in a separate item. So this thing is generating what we call overrideable, or what we call buffable, or what we call, there are few of these objects, you know. There are actually this one, overrideable, buffable, frozen buffable, skid stat buffable, I mean all these things, right? The problem is that this is an actual object, okay? So this is an actual object, but this object doesn't really know which skill is buffing, right? Because for what I've seen, right, the buff is just a buff. I mean, it's just saying plus 40, minus 20, you know, it's just a pure buff. The one that knows the connection with the skill is actually the structure, you know, of skills and stats. So that is the structure. So when something happens at this level, right? So when we have like an on change of this guy, unfortunately, so when we have an on change of this guy, unfortunately, we don't know which skill we are affecting. I know it seems a bit weird, but that's the way it is. We don't know which skills we are affecting. We don't. So the only way so we have few ways to do this. Or we set in the buffable also the skill and stat, which at the moment is my thinking. Or we give away to the buffable to find his father. But I think that finding his father is a very bad idea, because then we have to maintain the relationship, you know, between the two objects, and it may become super annoying. I think it might be easier, you know, if we provide the skill or the stats, right, that is referring to. Because anyway, it's always referring to one of them, because this buffable is always attached to the rank of one skill or one stat. It doesn't have it because we always iterate like this, right, in this direction. So we actually don't need it for the normal operations of the game. Now the only problem is, I mean, something that I don't understand too much is we have a skill stats buffable, okay, which is a specific object. A skills and stats buffable. So in theory, you may argue that this one is the one, right? Because it's only for skills and stats. But what I've seen is that sometimes the equipable, when we equip items, is not going through this. Which is super strange. So I think I would like to check this better, you know, and understand why. And understand why. And understand why. Because if we could connect, if we just add a new parameter, okay, to skill stat buffable, and whenever we create a new skill stat buffable, we set the skill, that would be super easy for us, because then on change we could just send the new, right, the new value. So that would be super easy. So like adding it now, the problem is that the skill stat buffable, I think, is not used all the time the proper way. So I think I want to search, right? I want to search in the code. You see that it's something that is weird here. There is something that is weird. Why this exists but is never used? I don't understand. Am I missing something? I mean, why? Let me search in the old game 1 second, okay? Because I want to see if there are other points that I missed maybe in the porting. I think no, but I just want to be sure. I just want to be sure. Skill stats buffable. Skill stats buffable. Oh, but you see that is never used on this thing. Type def. Type def. Skill stats buffable. Skill rank. Okay. So every time we have a skill rank, actually it is a skill stats buffable. That's why I was missing it then. That's why I was missing it. Okay. So the idea would be that when we create a new skill rank, what does this mean? Save skill and practice only when the level reached a new rank. This is done to avoid saving the DB each time a player hits an opponent. Why this one is commented out? Wait a second. Wait a second. Because I think... Yeah, why this is commented out? PS server character loader. PS server character loader. For us, character loader is... I think probably I didn't have yet yeah, we have character loader. We have character loader. So if I do this, it should be fine, right? I think so. Okay, but anyway, this is not what I wanted to do, but there was a piece that was commented out that in theory should not have been commented out. Hello Strick, hi. Hello Digistar, welcome. Hi. We are trying to continue a bit of the job that we started yesterday to allow, you know, a better visualization of the bonuses that you are getting from items and spells in the skills window, and we want to do this kind of real time so that when a skill is actually changing, you know, you get the information in the skill window, because at the moment there is not this possibility, and in the old plane shift it was working so like you had to reopen the skill window to get the change right? And I actually don't know how good it was working because it was basically recalculating all the time. But we don't want to do that. We don't want to recalculate all the time. We want to calculate only when something changes, and we want to show only the single change, right? So that we don't send too much information through the network. Now, yeah, this is the buffable thing. I'm trying to find where we actually set the new skill. This is where we send the skill to the client. And we are sending the skill rank as well. Character creation message. So basically it's inside set skill rank, I would say. I think it's inside set skill rank. There is a set skill rank in PS character, and there is a set skill rank inside the specific skill. So my idea is to keep this value, which, right, inside the buffable, so that when we change only the buffable, because or we do it here, or we do it inside the buffable. Then I don't know really. I'm thinking which one is the best. Because this one may apply also to non-skills, huh? It's not giving me hints, but this one is, I think this one is our skill buffable, right? And so I could have a skill buffable only for skill buffable. Yes, exactly. This one is the skill buffable. So only for the skill buffable, I could set, you know, also the ID. Okay, let's try. Let's try to do it. And let's see. The only problem is if it's this one is the entry point for everything or not. Maybe we can test it. Let me just test it with a few test cases, like the spell and the equip, because I think the equip is passing through another route. It's not passing here, unfortunately. So let's see. Let's see, boys. Okay, starting the server, starting the client. Because the game is running. It's only because the game is running and it's not able to write to the... So the current way we did it, we created a new RPC function on player controller that is basically sending a single update, and we have seen that the single update is actually working, right? So that's good. Now we need to be sure that we trigger that update properly also when we are removing a buff, because at the moment we are doing it okay when we are adding a buff, but we are not doing when we are removing. I think that is the first run of the day, so it will take a bit. The caching mechanism needs to kick in. Come on, server, you can do it. I don't know what is loading at the moment, but I disabled NPC. I disabled everything, but yeah, it's still loading the level. It's still loading the level, the basic level, the Hydla level. Okay. Now it loaded. Okay, these set skill ranks are going through for agility. endurance, intelligence, and so on. I think we can temporarily disable it, otherwise we'll never load in. Okay, we timed out. We timed out! Okay. Okay, now if I set this breakpoint, and for example, I am casting a spell, right, on me. What the? I don't know what it's doing, but it froze. But Visual Studio froze completely. Fuck. Why? Visual Studio completely frozen. I cannot even click on it. No idea. I don't know. It just froze. Okay. Let me just be sure that we remove the... We should have this apply. Yes, we should clear the apply script, because the apply script is basically the spell that I cast on me, and I don't want to see it. Now, I think that when we boost a stat through a spell, we are probably going directly into... I don't think we are going through this. That's the problem. I don't think we are going through this. Which is very strange though, because we should. But I think we are going directly into apply script. Is or inside of this. Or directly inside of this. Because we need to understand the 2 entry points, right? If we don't understand the 2 entry points, we cannot do it. Okay, it's going directly through apply. Yeah, it's going through apply and apply. Yeah. It's going through apply, as I was thinking. And then apply, I think it's going directly into... into this one, which is add active spell. The problem is. How does he know that he changed a stat? He knows it because he does it through this run, eh? Yes, for sure. For sure, it does it through this run. So... run applied OP. Yes, and in fact, here is where we catch it. Okay, it is where we catch it. It is where we catch it, and where we send to the client the updated skill. In fact, after casting that on my strength, I see a bonus, right? I see a bonus here. So this works, right? This works. Where it's not working is when I'm removing that. Because I think when I'm removing it, I'm only going through the single buff. And the single buff, as we said, doesn't know to which skill it belongs to. The screen is very busy. Too many people running around. And you mean when I'm in this view, there are too many people running around? I don't know if those people are real people, by the way. If you want, I can do this, look. If you think it's a bit too much, I can do this. So basically the people will stay only at the bottom. So the people will stay only at the bottom. I think I changed it yesterday. Or when I have the other text editor, yeah. It's still nice to see the people running around, but... so I think we need to do it... So I think we have two places, right? The stat AOP and the skill AOP. And both of them are, I would say, good. Right? So these two operations are the two operations that we get, right, when the spell is starting. Right now, this one still requires 200 seconds, which is a problem, but I can shorten it just to check what happens when you see this duration. Wow. Is this in milliseconds? Yeah, I think it's in milliseconds. Okay, let's do 60 seconds, okay? Strength value 35. So let's reconnect, and now my strength is gonna expire, right? In 60 seconds. Which should give me enough time to log in and, you know, load the game and see it. Hello? Ah, fuck. I think I can remove this. Uh-oh. We crashed. How did we crash? We crashed in a triggering event or sector event change. Because player is not a valid. Yes. I need to use the smart pointers on this one. 100%. 100%. It's very good now that we know smart pointers though, because we can actually do the stuff that we need. This must be inside the sector trigger event. Considering this one is run asynchronously from everything, this player character must be a T-weak object pointer. Otherwise, it may crash like it crashed now, because my character was not valid anymore. And yeah. Okay, that's a good fix anyway. It's a good fix. It's a good fix. All the events that are timer based, you know, they have characters in them for whatever reason, and I think it's the majority, by the way. They should all use smart pointers, otherwise that character, like it happened now, disconnected and it was no more valid, and our server complained. We can search, by the way, the bot names. I think there is a page where you can search all the Twitch bot names. So you can exclude them, right? So for example, give me some name. Nut Zelly. You see, Nut Zelly, for example, which is one of the guys that is walking around, is actually in 2,768 channels right now, right? So the way to do it is to, I know it's a bit annoying, but it's the only way, is to disconnect the avatars, go into where was that? User editing. Yes, blacklist, you see, blacklist, and you add this username like Natzelli, and now it's blacklisted, so it will not show as a, will not show anymore in the list. The problem is that you have to do it for every, you know, For every bot, I don't know if I click this, if it's just cleaning my list or is... Do you think if I click this, it's cleaning my list? If it's cleaning my list, it's a mess, but I can try. No, I think he added more. I think he added more. So basically when I connect now, but the problem is that we need to search them one by one, right? Like Comet Tunes. Right? Like Comet Tunes. You see? This one at the moment is in 10,000 channels. So all these are bots basically. I think I can put a list, you know, of them, and that is why there are so many people, but in reality they are not. Like lurking underscore Miku. Also lurking Miku is in 10,000 channels, you see? So all these ones should be names that we remove. I think the majority are. I mean, nerdy what? No, the name is too long. It said. No, it say O E. Is it O or is it D? I think it's O. You see, also this one is on 10,000 channels at the moment. So that's the problem of Twitch, that they have a lot of bots that are doing stuff, and those bots, Sensual Jess, you see? Sensual Jess, another one. 10,000 channels. Uncle Spawn, I think most of them are. Uncle Spawn, yes, 10,000 channels. I don't know why there are all these bots running around. Bleak, what is that? FFXIV. FFXIV. You see, also this one is in 10,000 channels. So in theory I should add all these ones to Fashionable Camille. 10,000 channels. I think all of them, except a few. Underworld Night. Underworld Night. 10,000 channels. Look at that. These are all fake people. Bearded Stroomer. Bearded Stroomer Waiting Room. Also this one, 10,000 channel. You see? All these ones we can kill. Nerdy Dreams. 10,000 channels. Yeah, these are all fake people. Caxip. Wow, this one is in 69,000 channels. Oh my god, this one is everywhere. Do we still miss a few? No, I think I got pretty much everyone. The others are real people. Baxus is real. Video Nomad is real. Viewer of IRL. Let me check this one. Viewer of IRL is 10,000 channels. Okay, so what we can do now, we can disconnect, go again under users. Yes. And then one by one, you know, add them to this band list. Yeah, I know it's a bit annoying because it has to be done manually. But basically now we will have less mess into the... I mean, we will not have the bots, at least. The problem is that I think these bots are changing constantly on Twitch, so... They all have purposes, eh? Some of them maybe are, you know, checking the activity that you do, or... They are. I mean, there is a meaning to this. Okay. So now, if we connect now, we should have way less people. Maybe we still have a few. We have Baxus, we have Planeshift, we have Funner, we have Digistar. So this seems to be a bit better. Still, there are a few that are like, I can't control it. I can't control it. Is on 10,000 channel. You see? This one is also a fake guy. This one is a fake guy. Who else? FurW 33. FRW 33, 10,000 channels. Elbrett tweets, 10,000 channels. Easy. Yeah, they're all bots, boys. They're all bots. Wars of the Track. Wars of the Track, 10,000 channels. Easy. Who else? Block Heroes. Block. Yes, also this one. 10,000 chance. Okay, I think we killed them all, boys. I think we killed them all. So now we would. Well, now you will feel a bit lonely, but at least it will be less cluttered. Okay. To answer the question of Strick, they were saying the screen is too messy. I think it's because there were like 3 million Twitch bots. Okay. Now it should be cleaner. So we have Hula, we have Funner, we have Video Nomad, we have Baxus, we have Digistar. I think these are the only real people. These are the only real people in the list. All the others were fake. Nice. We also did this, you know. We also did this. Why not? We can clean up stuff. No problem. Now I forgot what I was doing though. Ah yes, I was changing this to be a weak pointer. Now, in theory, when we are creating the UPS sector event, it should fail. The compilation should fail, I think. No, it's saying succeeded. Why is saying succeeded? Probably because he's able to cast player to... Okay. Okay, I think it's fine. But now, you know, what we need to add? We need to add that player must be valid, right? So, so we need to continue only if player is valid. If player is not valid, we continue. So player disconnected or you know, player disconnected or not, or stale, let's say. So in that case, we just, sorry, not continue, we return, right? We return. So if player disconnected, we return. If so this crash will not happen anymore, because this was where it was crashing, right? It was crashing on this thing. Okay, now I don't know the edge cases, like while if the player is about to disconnect, what happens, but at least this is fixing the problem. I can confirm I'm real. Hello, Video Nomad. I have a picture when they raided us, when Real Engine where Unreal Engine raided us. Look, it was like this. It was like this. Look at how many people were running around. We had like 200 people, 250 people in the chat. Alright. These were real people, by the way. In that case, they were real people. They were real people. Okay, so we recompiled. Nice. We can run it again. Nice. And what we want to check is when the strength effect, we should still be here, right? Yes, in 60 seconds, when the strength effect is disappearing, what is gonna happen? If we are going through, now the server is starting, so give it a second. But we want to know Yes, I can check if you are a bot. Hello, Baxus. What's the point of the bots? I think that some of the bots are gathering statistics. So I think there is one bot for every service, and they are gathering statistics. Like statistics of how many people are connected, statistics of how many chat messages are getting sent. Maybe they are also checking, you know, the quality of the stream or things like that. So it is always okay. We want to see if the spell actually expires now. I don't know why we got the sound, but that's a bit strange. But okay. So in theory it looks like the spell. So now we have strength 235, you see? 235 strength. So 200 is our base stats and 235 is the boosted one. Right? And we have it because we have our strength spell on us. Now in 27 seconds, this thing is gonna expire. And I want to see if when it expires, it goes through the same code, but I don't think so. I don't think it will. Okay, it's triggering the cancel of the spell. And that I understand. And now here is going through the cancel, but the cancel, you see the cancel is only canceling the modifier. Yeah, because active spell remove is just an array, so it's actually doing nothing. And send active spells is sending back the spells that you have active. Okay. And then is deleting the modifier. But I think when we are canceling the modifier, where are we? We are inside a skill stats buffable. Perfect. We are inside the skill stats buffable. The only problem is that we don't know which skills we refer to. But in theory, if we add this information, right? If we add this info, because I don't think I can derive this information from anything. Buffs. Wait a second. Buffs. Buffs 35. No, wait. What do you mean 35? Buffs. Value 35. Ah, yes, 35 is the bonus. Yes, 35 is the bonus. But the question is, do we know to which skill we are applied to? And unfortunately, we don't. You see, we don't have this information anyway. Because it's read the other way around. You know, is read from the skill to the buff. Is never read from the buff to the skill. And it is a real problem. There is a real problem. So the only way that we have to solve this problem is, and I think is what I was saying before, is inside skill stats buffable, we will store, in addition to the character pointer, right? Which, by the way, I think also this one should be a weak pointer, but we will store the PS skill. Right? We have to do this, otherwise we will never be able to remove the buff. I mean, to visually remove the buff. Now, the buff server side is already removed, so everything works as expected, right? But it's just that you don't have a visual... you don't have a visual information of the fact that the buff has been removed. So I need to store it inside of this. We need to store this information as when the buff is cancelled. There is no way to go to find out from the buff only to which skill is referring to, right? So yes, we need to add this information. Now we need to be sure that this information is properly set. I think it's probably inside this initialization. When we initialize and we put in the character, I think if we change it to be PS skill, you know, and I think now the code hopefully will complain, right? Hopefully the code will complain because it will say, hey, my initializer is not, right? My initializer is not good enough. Hopefully this initialization is not a virtual, maybe it's virtual. If it's virtual, is a problem. Okay, let's try to recompile and see. Because if it's a virtual initialization, which is valid also for other classes, we may be in trouble. But we want to be sure. Oh, he's shooting bombs. You're shooting bombs, huh? Do you want to see bombs? Look at this. Pew, 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 pew. A lot of bombs. Oh no! Everyone exploded. No. Okay, we are recompiling. Hopefully I will get you know, the errors of the initialize, and hopefully the initialize is not a virtual function. If it's a virtual function, I think we will have to split it then to two functions. One is the initialize and the another one is the... But at least we will see now in all places of the code where the initialize is called, because we will have one error, right? We will have one error for each of those. Exactly. You see? Like this. Like this and like this. Okay, perfect. Now the problem is, how do we know here how do we know which one is the skill? Cache manager get skill amount. Yeah, but which skill? What do you mean by... Ah, it does it for each of the skills. This one is doing it for each of the skills. Really? So from zero to the maximum skill amount. Ah, okay. So this one is doing it for all. So our number is actually I. Our skill ID is actually this thing. Now it doesn't like it because but we can force it, huh? Because we know that is a PS skill. We know it. So we can force it. Now the second one, this one is strange though, because this one is taking... I don't think this one is correct. Because you see that this one is not taking a specific number. So this one will be 0, but definitely 0 is not the ID of the skill. Stats of I. Wait a second. Character stats. PS item stats. No, but PS item stat is useless to me. No. Because character stats. Character stat. Huh. There is a problem because here again is initializing, but it's not initializing with the right number. It's initializing starting from 0 and is going in this, you know, strength, agility, endurance, intelligence, will, charisma, constitution. Constitution. We don't have a constitution, by the way. I think constitution is probably the physical stamina, and this one is the mental stamina. I don't know, but all these ones are not really relevant to us. The problem is that if I don't put a value, in this one, this will be a real problem. I need a better way. I need a better way. Wait a second. Maybe we have a way in... maybe we have a way in Cache Manager to convert a PS stat, a character stats into a skill. That would be nice. Convert attribute to string. No. Similar though. Convert skill. Why? No. Unfortunately, we only have it here. We don't have a conversion between stat and... because I think that stats, this one, is used only to visualize information like agility, strength. It's only... ah, here it is. Stat to skill. Okay, that's very nice.
And his work has just begun.
I know, but I'm ready. I'm ready to continue working on this until my death. I'm ready to continue to work on this forever. No one will ever stop me, boys. No one will ever stop
Everything
me.
will be fine. Don't worry.
Everything will be fine. Okay. Okay. Okay, I believe you. If you say that everything will be fine. I mean, that is a kind of an ugly thing, but I think it's the only way. Okay, so now basically in theory we have set everywhere for our stats and skill the ID of the skill, right? The ID of the skill. So our buffable now knows if he's buffing a specific skill. Now the only problem is that the only problem now. Wait a second, because
those methods, pure invention, only work in legends and fables.
My methods, you don't like them, huh? I'm just trying to get rid of all the... okay, I got rid of all the bookmarks. No, the point is, we need to inside the buffable thingy, right? Inside a buffable. So I need to go inside buffable. Okay. Inside buffable, now in theory we know when our stat skill thing no, it's not here. Wait, it's not here. Oh my god, I don't remember where it is. There are too many files, too many... where was that? It was inside. Cancel. So we were coming from... yes, we were coming from here. Yes, yes, we were coming from here. Okay. And then we were going inside modifier cancel. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now, when we go inside modifier cancel, it can be a number of modifiers. In my buffable, but will not be a buffable. Boys, I lost myself so bad. I lost myself so bad. wait. Let's search which skill. I lost myself completely. Okay, skill exactly. Where is this one? Ah, because it's on PS character. It's not on buffable for some reason. It's not in this file. It's in this file. So I was searching it here, but it's actually in PS character, right? So yes. So when we enter into this, I mean, fuck. Was it here or was it inside cancel? This is what I don't remember. Okay, let's do it again. Wait. I think it's easier if I just follow it, because otherwise, my mind. So we have a strength duration. Okay, strength is gonna expire. And the duration at the moment, let's do 30 seconds. Okay, let's do 30 seconds. So in 30 seconds, it's gonna expire. But now we know which skill that buffable refers to. Right? And so somewhere in the code, I don't know exactly where, but somewhere in the code, we need to, I don't remember if it was in the cancel or if it was, in theory we were inside skill buffable, but you see the skill buffable just has the on change, which by the way is virtual. And the skill buffable is going here. So the only function that we have in skill buffable is actually this one, the on change. Now we can do it here when the character is ready. And if this works, it means that I can remove the other way. Yes. I think I understand again now. I think I understand again. I lost myself a bit. Thunder won a duel, huh? For 10 points. Thunder is very active in the chat commands. I mean, he knows them all. He's the master of the chat commands. He's the master of the chat commands. Oh yes. Okay, we're loading in, boys. We are loading in 60 seconds. Yeah, okay, this is fine, but it's not what we want now. It's not what we want now. We will want that. Yes, we will want this when the strength expires. That is when we want it. And the strength will expire in 25 seconds. 25 seconds, boys. So as soon as the strength expires, we are gonna check if... Okay, here it is. Here it is. So we go only through this, right? We don't go through anything else. So we go through spell cancel. Yes. And the spell cancel is coming here. Is doing the remove active spell, but remove active spell I don't think is the function we can use, because this one is doing, is basically only removing it from an array and then it's sending me the new set. So this one is useless to us, right? The one that is useful to us is this, because it is actually acting on a buffable object, right? And yes, and then it's calling the unchanged. So, and the unchanged will be, yes. Everything is good now. Wait. The unchanged, right? The unchanged. Look at this, huh? Look at this. This unchanged will enter, yes, exactly here. And now this guy as the skill, you see? Skill strength 50. So now we know it. So now the only problem I have is, assuming that this is good, assuming that this is good, can we do it? Can we do all of this from there and not doing it anymore here? And can we do it for all the stats and the skills in one place only? Because we have character, we know if he's ready. We can get and check if his controller is valid. We have the ID, which is actually which skill. Now the problem is, do we have the buffable? Well, the buffable is us. The buffable is us. So if I get current, I'm getting the current buffable. And we can do that. Yeah, we can. Now we can. Now, is this one also covering the case? Is this one also covering the case of stats OP? Is this one also covering the case of stats OP? I have no idea, but in theory... No, wait. Stats applied OP. Because you see, here we do it again, but... Here we do it again. Because I think that stats are not calling the on-change. I'm not completely sure. In theory, they should all go through the same code now. In theory, they should go all through the same code. Okay, let's try like this. So basically now we put the function where we notify the player of the buff change in one place only. Okay, and I think that now that we have the skill information, we can do that. You play the slots. Let me play the slots. Slots 21. No. Didn't work. Slots are evil. Slots are evil. I mean, you lose a lot. The gamble is simpler, it's 50-50. The gamble is 50-50. The slots, I think that when they pay a lot, but when, I mean, but it's easy to lose. Okay, let me just check that we have again our... no, in this case, maybe we can remove it. So we start from no spell. Yes, let's start from no spell. We start from no spell, so we can cast it. And I want to see if we do it twice now. If we do it twice, I think it's good because we can remove one of the calls. Fuck, I lost 21. I want to regain my 21. Fuck. I lost again. I lost again at the slot. No. No. Bada bum. Gamble. Gamble worked. You see, gamble is 50-50. Slots are tough. I think slots never win. I think slots are risky. Okay, we have 200 strength, right? We have 200 strength. So we need to cast a spell of strength on us. We go through the apply. We go through this. Let me see if I skip this though. Ah no, we are in the on change. We are on the on change. Okay, very nice. Yes, yes, we can remove it then. Okay, super good, super good. Super good, super good, super good, super good. Yes, we found the place. We found the place that is covering all the cases.
Oh yeah.
We found a place that is covering all the cases. Which is this. So we can actually remove it from here, which is much better because it's cleaner and I like it much more. I like it much more. So whenever we change, so this seems to be the single entry point, right, for stats change and skills change based on magic. This one. I think we should document it.
Well, the objective is
this seems to be
find the root of the problem,
the only
work to get close to it, and then eradicate it.
We eradicated it so much, you have no idea. These fucking slots. Slots 21. Give me something. It's not giving me anything. Why? Ah, finally I won at the slot. You see, 2 wings. 2 wings and we got 42 points. But I don't know. I think the slots are tough. The slots are really for people that are brave. Okay, so we got this. So this seems to be the single entry point when a stat or a skill is changed, right? I'm saying seems to be because I'm not really fully sure yet, but at least for spells and items, Seems to be working fine. Well, for spells. Now, okay, let's recompile without the other one. And let's try... Now I think we can try to mess up a bit. To just switch items, cast spells, and see what happens. Now, I think if you have stuff that is happening at the same exact time... We have a bit of a concurrency of the network, right? So it may be that the network is sending us 2 messages and we receive the second one first, and vice versa. There might be an issue. So let me recompile. Recompile. One failed. Holy moly. What the? I think I missed the parenthesis somewhere, closed bracket. No. What? Why is complaining so much? Succeeded. I mean, it was giving like 10 errors. I just ran it again. Succeeded. Okay, bro. No problem. Okay, so let's... I will not go in debug mode. I will just go normal now, because we need to do some tests and see if we get the right information. Our objective is getting the right information. Visual Studio is weird, yeah. I mean, I didn't touch anything. There were like 5 errors and compilation impossible, cannot find the PS character, unknown class, unknown universe. You want to fight the boss? But the boss, I think the boss is hard. I think you never won the boss because we are never enough people. How many people we are? 4 or 5? If you want, I can call the boss in easy mode. But I think we need 10 people or so. So in 2 minutes, the boss is gonna come. You need to type join and then a class, okay? You need to type / join and then, for example, mage, what is it? Warrior. Yeah, mage, warrior, priest. Right? But you have to do it now. No, healer doesn't exist, and if you misspell it, priestula. And don't misspell it, priest, like this. Priest, warrior, or mage? Join warrior, join mage. These are the three possibilities. No other possibilities, okay? You have to type one of these three thingies. Easy. No priest. Priest with the S. Okay. Okay, you did it. You did it. So now there will be a boss. I think I need to hide myself because otherwise you will see me instead of the boss. There will be a boss on the left, and some commands will appear, okay, which are your spells. Like for example, you do exclamation mark something when it's your turn, because the game works in turns, okay? So it's the turn of the boss, is the turn of Hula, is the turn of Baxus, is the turn of Fanner, and you can use the spells, and spells can heal people or can attack or can boost stuff. Ancient Grandmaster. But since we are not enough, you see that they added 3 bots because we are not enough. So now is the turn of the bot, and the bot is going and attacking, and you see the commands, right? Mortal Strike, Demoralize. So like for example, Mortal Strike is a command. Now NPC bot 3 did something. Okay, now is Video Nomad turn. So Video Nomad should read the instructions. Yes, you can do Firebolt, Lifesteal, or Dampen. Firebolt is dealing damage. Lifesteal is restoring the health of everyone. Now, restoring health at the moment is not very important, but okay, you did it anyway. Because you see, everyone is full health, so that was not very useful. Now, Hula can do Smite, Focus, or can heal a specific target. Increase all damage. I think, Hula, you should do Focus. Do this. Do Focus. Focus, 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 Focus. That is increasing for 5 turns the damage of everyone. Hula, do Focus. Exclamation mark, Focus. Good job. So for 5 turns, everyone is doing more damage, which is very nice. The problem is that this beast is doing a lot of damage, but this monster is doing a lot of damage. Okay, now Baxus. Baxus is a fighter, so he can do Mortal Strike, or you can do Demoralize. I would do Demoralize because it's lasting 12 turns, so it's so good. Boss reduce physical damage by 25% for 12 turns. I think at the beginning you should demoralize the enemy and you should boost your team. And now from here on, you know, you can just fight. Because now you have all the bonuses. I think the last time we didn't do it like this. And then when you see that the team is low, that when everyone is low, you can use the lifesteal. I don't think that Focus is stackable, so I think it will work only once. So I think the Smite is better, yes. Hey, you see, but we don't do a lot of damage. We don't do a lot of damage. You should use Mortal Strike. Yes, he's used Mortal Strike. Okay. Now you know how to play, okay? So I'm going back to doing what I was doing, otherwise otherwise we don't progress, okay? And hopefully the graphics will not be too much into the way. So do damage until people are like 50% health, and then you start to heal. But for now, just do like Firebolt or... I think I would fireball there. Okay. But and it is the easy boss. Then there is the normal one and the hard one. Okay, our strength is going to expire in 12 seconds. So this is exactly what we want to see. We want to see if when strength expires in 5 seconds from now, if this value is going to be changed. Yes! Yes! Okay, so the removal works properly. Very nice. Very, very nice. Now I have an item, which is my crystal bracer. And you know that sometimes the boss does special attacks that do 1,000,000 damage, but we will see. Okay, now if I remove my bracer... Wow, it's working, boys. Crystal Way went away. And... Oops, what happened? What? Strength 37. What the fuck? What? I mean, 37 I think was the bonus that he was giving me. There is still something not working, but basically it is working. Charisma 406. No, 405. Charisma is working fine. And Crystal Way is working fine, right? So Charisma and Crystal Way are actually working as expected. Fannar is a bit low, eh? You should heal him. Someone should heal Fannar, or he's gonna die. You could heal yourself, I think, Fannar. If you do heal at Fannar 22... Yeah, I think you can heal yourself. Or someone should heal Fannar anyway, because I think the boss is going to do damage. Wow. So much damage, holy fuck. Holy fuck. Yeah, the boss is tough. We never won. We never won. I think you should restore health. Because, yeah, everyone is low. Hula, if you want, you can heal yourself. You can do heal and then at hula jump. And maybe you can heal yourself. Because you are very low, eh? One hit hula and you're gonna die. Also protect. And no, you cannot heal. Too late, hula. You did focus. You can only do it in your turn. So that's the problem. Okay, combat and magic. So Crystal Way. So this one is working fine. When I remove this, it's working fine. Because Charisma is returning normal and Crystal Way is returning normal. What was not working is the agility that for some reason went places. Why the agility went places? And the strength, they went places as well. I can cast strength again and see what happens. Okay, 200, 235. Okay, that's good. Now my strength is... I don't know why this one became red. I mean, that's strange. How is it possible that the first of the two becomes red? I think I colored the wrong one, maybe? Very possible. Did someone die? No, no one died yet, huh? Yeah, you shielded everyone from magic damage, which I think is good because this boss is also doing a lot of magic damage. Ah! Someone died. Was that physical damage? Probably that was physical damage. Holy shit. This one... This boss is too strong. I don't know. I don't know why it's so strong. It's the easy one. I think we need more people maybe to coordinate better. I don't know. I mean, it seems very strong. It seems to be very, very strong. I don't know. We tried a few times, but it's never working. Ah, there is a mistake here. There is a mistake. Okay, this is an easy mistake, but so yes, the red color was a mistake on my side. Fine, but I don't know why sometimes we get values like 40. Why we get a 40? Because 40 is actually the bonus that is getting applied. Okay. But it seems it's starting to work. Someone should heal Video Nomad. It's super low. Ouch. I think he's dead. No. No. But yeah, I think we need like 10 people. I don't know what is the maximum number of people, but I think if you have like 10 people, you can win. But with only 5 or 4, I think it's not enough manpower, you know? It's not enough manpower. Okay, let's put it always at like 50 seconds or so. Let's put it at like 50 seconds. And we will see how it goes. Wow, Hula is nearly dead. Yes, heal him. No. Ah. I don't know. Boom. No, minus 25. No, Hula exploded. 2 left. He's 50% health. But, bro, between 50% and 0 is still a lot. Okay, in 35 seconds we will get the message about strength. And I want to see if that is going to mess up something, but it should not. I don't know how we got an agility 40. That I really don't understand. Yes, this one went away, so it's correct. How did we get an agility 40? I don't get it. Okay, this one should give +1 wheel and +5 red way. What? So the red way is correct, the wheel is correct, but at the same time, when I equipped this guy, I got an agility 40 and a strength 37. I mean, why? What is going on when you are equipping this thing? Okay, we will try to see. Okay, I think we need to debug it while we put this item on, because it's very weird. It's very, very weird. I don't know if it happens with both or only with the mantle, with the clock. You're still alive. Baxos and Fan are still fighting. Yeah, the problem is that you are only 2 people left. Only 2 people left. Yes, we get the wrong information also when we are putting. So whenever we are equipping, we are getting a wrong information on agility and strength. I have no idea why, but we get that. So let's try to debug it and see why. Because actually we should never get that. I think it may be... Yeah, but it will be very easy to check, because now that we have a single entry point, right? Now that we have a single entry point, it should be easy. It should be easy to know why. I think it's probably a wrong conversion of the skill to the stat or something. But with a single entry point, we will catch it. We will catch it for sure, boys. It seems that Baxos and Fan are leaving through. We have turns of 40 seconds, which is a bit long, but I think I did it this way because otherwise if I do it 20, like originally it was 20, and so basically sometimes the stream was a bit delayed and you couldn't really send the command, right? But maybe we can do like 30 instead of 40. So many protect to stay alive, yeah. Well, it's lasting 6 turns, so in theory... Six turns is a lot, no? I don't know if turns means 6 people or 6 times all the people. then I don't know. Okay, let me see. We need to check which skill. Which skill is Charisma 47? Then we have a which skill 11. Okay, this one is wrong. This one is completely wrong. Ah no, this one is correct. Strength 50. Agility 46. Yeah, agility. I don't know why his check is working on agility. Agility based 0. Where is this thing coming from? Check for attribute bonuses. PS item stats, bonus count. Get weapon attribute bonuses. Get weapon attribute bonuses. PS item stat bonus count. What is this thing? PS item stats bonus count 3. Don't understand what is this. I don't understand what is this thing. Do you think you can kill him? Because if you find the right rhythm, maybe you can kill him. You didn't question mark. You did an exclamation mark. You said heal, but without the command. No, the time is running out. Do it. Do it. You missed the exclamation mark. No. Okay. What is this thing? PS item stats bonus count. I have no idea. Check for attribute bonuses. Attribute number, PS item stat. Okay. Attribute number modifiers. Okay. Buff. Current item, get weapon attribute bonus max. I don't know, I think I need to go through this by debugging because I reading it like this, I don't understand what it's doing, so. There is calculate equipment modifiers. Ah, probably some other item that I have in my inventory. That is possible. Okay, let me see. That is possible. No, the mistype again. No, the mistype. No, you mistyped it again. I think you should put it in a text file, you know, and you copy paste it. You should put it in a text file and copy paste the command so you don't have to type. You use the hash instead of the at. And GG. Oh my god, what was that beam of light? It was a magic beam. Okay, so I want to see, I don't know if these items are actually giving bonuses, but I don't think they do. So where are we coming from here? We are coming from update inventory status. Update inventory status. Update inventory status. Okay. And we are coming from a keep. Okay. And we are calculating the equipment modifiers again. Okay, I don't know why we are doing it again, but we are. Current item. What is current item? Uh-oh, someone died. Uh-oh. Modifier ID 000. Item modifiers. Yeah, but I understand which item is this. Owning character. Guild ID. Crafter. I have no idea what item we are speaking about. I don't understand what is this item. And I don't have the name of the item for some reason. I should be in base stats, wait. Ah, the Dagger Beta Blade. The Dagger Beta Blade is doing something? I don't think so. I have the Dagger Beta Blade in my hand and it's doing something here. Get weapon attributes bonus type. Okay, it's -1. Yes, it's -1. So it should do nothing. It should not buff anything. Exactly. 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 What do you mean has changed? Has changed through? No, this is wrong, eh? Because has changed should be only if we went through this. Go through the list and make items active was a requirement to fulfill and remove the items from the list. Stop to complete loop when you made without making a change. I think this has changed is probably only okay, anyway. So this one is also nothing. Current item is active. Fannar is still fighting, eh? Somehow. Imagine if there were 5 more people with you. Don't mistype, eh? Well, don't mistype. I don't know if you can I don't know if you can level up, but
Work. Wait.
I have no idea if your character levels up. Maybe yes.
Sorry. Stop it.
Okay, here we are checking the helm, but the helm, was I having my helm on my head? I don't know. Because I don't know if this helm is equipped, actually. Because this helm may be modifying something, yes. The Horned Helm, I think, is modifying something. I think the Horned Helm... No, it's not modifying anything. Ah! But... But it seems that our Horned Helm is actually... I don't understand. Our Horned Helm is modifying the stats somehow. Current stats, weapon, attributes, bonus type. Let me just check 1 second this Horned Helm that I have, because current item 319. I think he has some modifiers. No, it doesn't have any modifiers. It does not have any modifiers. So why is saying that it's modifying abilities then? I think there is a bug or something. $474 is a normal helm. It's just a standard normal super easy helm. I mean, there is no... Yeah, it's just a Horned Helm. There is no script, nothing. There is no script. I think this part of the code is broken somehow, because current stats, weapon, get attribute, bonus type is not... Sorry, let me try again. So here we are inside item weapon stats of my... Uh-oh, I think you died. We'll get the boss next time. You did good? Okay. Yeah, I think it's probably a matter of knowing a bit what to do. I don't know if now you know better, you know, how to heal yourself and... But I think you need more people. If you have like... I don't know if there is a limit. But if you have like 7 or 10 people joining in, then it will be easier, I think. Okay, so bonus attribute type. Index 0. Attribute bonuses. Stat strength, stat agility, stat no. Yeah, actually, you see, this helm, for whatever reason, has a bonus associated. But why? This helm is a normal helm. Bonus max 6. Wait. Is it the required stats? Because if it is the required stats, I understand, but... No, it's not the required stats. So there is something. Ah, is the damage. No, what the hell is this column? Item bonus. Ah, no, it's giving a bonus. This helm is giving a bonus to strength and agility. Yeah, it is. I was not aware of that, but actually it is. Six and 7. 6 on strength and 7 on agility. But this is on top of the normal items, of the normal bonuses that we are... Is this on top of the normal bonuses? Because I'm a bit confused on that. Let me see if in production we have similar items, because I'm not really convinced that we are using this. I'm not really convinced that we are using these fields anymore. This bonus attribute, right? Let me do a query where item bonus attribute is different than 0. You see, we don't have any in production, so I think this functionality is not used anymore in production. Which is interesting. Yeah, we don't have... We don't have any items that are using these bonuses anymore, because all the bonuses are scripted through the new scripting system. But for some reason in the dummy database we have it. In the dummy database we have items that have, like this helm, for whatever reason, this helm. What? Bro, now it's not... Why the query is not working? I don't understand. What is going on? What is going on? Ah, wait. I have to check the bonus, not the... Okay, wait. My query was wrong. My query was wrong. Should be bonus max different than 0. Yes, should be bonus max different than 0. Let me check in production again. Holy shit. There are a million. Okay, so this is actually used. This is actually used I don't know if we know this, but this is actually used. Okay, this is actually used. So we have some items we are using those fields, which are not the standard way we do magical bonuses, but we do them this way. Okay, so this is actually a valid. This is actually a valid bonus. This is actually a valid bonus. So we should show this bonus somehow. The problem is that this is not a magical effect. At least it's not created like a magical effect. So is only set as a buff. You see, modifier fake active spell. But anyway, it's getting buffed. You know, it's getting buffed through the standard method. So let me see. Maybe we still have a chance, huh? Okay, so we are calling buff. And we are caching 0 plus X. We go 6. Okay, so we have a buff of 6. The problem is that cache is 0. Because cache is 0, so the current skill, you know, the current skill will be there is a problem though, because the current skill, it will be 6 now. Current value 6. No, it is broken. This functionality of the additional bonuses on the weapons, which are not magical, is broken. Or at least is broken in Unreal. I don't know if it's broken in Legacy, but it's broken in Unreal. Goodbye, Baxus. Thanks for stopping by. Because he's using a slightly different technique, you know, so I don't know why the cached was actually 0. That was very strange. Because the fact that we had a cached equal to 0 made it not correct. Cached x minus base equal to x, because here in theory we should get the base bonus, but this buffable is a buffable of what? Is a buffable on a modifier. Yeah, these modifiers are always absolute numbers without the default on top. So this cached 6. There is cache 0, base 0. They are all base 0 though. These are all 0 as a base. I think that's our problem. Now the question is, when I get the current value, right? When I get the current value, do I get an actual bonus? I think I need to check in the old game. I think I need to check in the old game, but I would like to know from the old game if I'm wearing I think it's not even displayed, by the way. I think this functionality of buffs on items which are not through spells is something that is long forgotten. And probably we are not even aware that it's still functioning. I mean, it makes sense as a functionality, but like for example, my helm, okay, which is the Horned Helm, okay, which is the standard Horned Helm, in theory should give me a bonus on what? It should give me a bonus on strength and a bonus on agility for whatever reason, right? You see this Horned Helm? It should give a bonus attribute 1 to 6 to strength and 7 to agility. At least how it is in the database at the moment. But even in the old game, I don't see my modified agility. And I don't see my modified strength. Right? So it seems that that kind of bonus is completely ignored. The point is that when I do get current, because in the code at a certain point we obviously do, you know, give me how much strength this character has. And I mean, which can be anywhere, like during fight, during anything. So mainly in the combat script. So let me go to Combat Manager, because in Combat Manager, when we are fighting, I think it's the best way to catch if this is getting used or not. Because when we are fighting and we are in attack someone, we are executing the combat script, and the combat script is inside attack, right? PS attack, and then affect target. Yes. Combat results. Okay. Yes, and in our combat script, and it's not that easy, boys. It's not very easy, I know, because there are a lot of layers. You know, there are a lot of layers. A lot of layers between scripts. And so when we are here, for example, right, we get the weapon skill. Do we get also the stats skills or not? Yes, we do. Attack weapon, strength malus, and agility malus. Yeah, for example, target get skill value 46. Okay, so target get skill value 46 will return the current agility, right? So what I want to know is, if I go in PS character and I search for get skill value, right? Get skill value PS skill. Skill rank. Skill rank. Skill base and current. Yes, you see, it's getting current, and current is reading the cached, right? Is reading the cached. So the cached, in theory, should have always a value which is identical to the character strength. I mean, in this case, agility, but it's the same. Right? But in our case here, the current is actually corresponding to only the buff, so it's corresponding only to the 6 and not to the 50 plus 6. And the reason is that our base is not set. Our cached for this buffable is 6. Clamped positive buffable. Which anyway, I mean, in one way makes sense. In one way it makes sense. I'm just wondering why in the other case is the total of the skill, and in this case is only the buff. I think I did a mistake in this call. I think I should not say current. I should extract. I think I should extract from my player the current skill. I think this is not the way. I think I need to do this. I think I need to do skills, get skill rank of that particular skill, and then skill rank current. I should not get the current buff. I should get the current skill. I think that is my problem here. But I don't understand why then it works with the other. But I would not ask myself too many questions. I would just try this way, because the problem is that skills are accessible through player, hopefully. I hope so. And skill should be which skill? I think this one is not accessible, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not accessible. But anyway, there should be a way to get the skill, you know? Yeah, let's get skill rank. Okay, let's try like this. I think like this may be fine. Still, my feeling is that +5 or this +6 is completely ignored. Strange though. It should not. It should not be ignored. Because here I was getting only the buff, right? I was not getting the total skill current value. I was only getting the current value of this particular buff, and this is why it was only showing 6. But I'm surprised then it was showing correct in the other case when I was casting a spell, right? Why when I was casting the spell was correct then? It's kind of amazing. Probably because it doesn't work the same way, but we should always get the total skill. Yeah. Let me just check now if you have the strength. No, we don't have any spell on us. Okay, good. We don't have any spell, so which I think is good. I think this part was good anyway, because he made me think, you know, what we need. And also now they are making more visible all the bonuses on the UI. I think it's so much easier to understand if things are working or not working, right? I think before was not really that easy. Now we can actually see if things are correct or not. I mean, internally, those bonuses directly on the items seems to be calculated. Okay, so I have my my helm is on me, right? Yes, my helm is on me. But you see that I don't see a bonus in agility or strength in any way. Okay, let me try to remove my helm and see what happens. I think I have too many breakpoints. Fuck. No, the client will time out. Okay, I removed the helm and basically no changes to my stats, right? No changes. If I put my helm on, right? Let me just go. I mean, I will just I don't see any changes anyway. Okay, let me put the bracers, because the bracers we know that they are doing a change. Yeah, with the bracers I see it, because the bracer is actually using a different technique. I see the 405 on the charisma, and I see the 140 on the crystal way. So the bracer are actually boosting my character. I mean, visually. The helm is not, even if it should. The helm is not. Okay, let's try to understand why. I mean, why that bonus is not reaching us? That is what I don't understand. Okay, so I put the helm on, and there is an on change on stat skill buffable, which is coming from... It's coming from a cancel of a buff? That's kind of weird. Calculate equipment modifiers. It is lame, huh? Yeah, I think so. Cached 33. So for example, here we have a 33 value, which I don't understand where the hell is coming from. So we have a 33 value on... this timed out, fuck it. We have a 33 value. I mean, I don't understand how this part works, really. We have a 0 on strength. We have a 33 on agility. And we have 0 on the others. Where is the 33 coming from? And anyway, let me just check what we get here as a value. So here as a value, for change skills of strength, right? For change skill of strength, we get 200. So actually, even if I put the helm on, right, my strength is not getting changed. So this get skill rank current is actually not taking care of that particular bonus that is set in the other way. Yeah, it's not taking care of it. I think that those bonuses, boys, are not used at the moment, or anyway, they are not working. Because they are not visible. They are absolutely not visible. And they are not... they are not applied. They are not applied. In theory, that weapon is giving me that bonus, but is never read. Is never read or added on top of what I have. I mean, we can ignore it. I mean, also they are not very strong bonuses, I have to say. I mean, if you look at the list, they are like bonuses like 5, 6, 2, 4. Look at this. I mean, 9 may be a bit more relevant, but they are very low bonuses, and also they are on a relatively low number of items, I think. I can ignore it. But I mean, it's kind of annoying that we have a functionality that we don't use. Like, for example, this one, you know, steel plate something, steel plate torso armor, right? This one is weighing 11 kilograms, and in theory is giving you a bonus to strength of 10 and a bonus of agility of 10, but I think that this is never used anymore. It is not used anymore, I think. Because then if that weapon is magical or is special, let's not say magical, let's say if that weapon has special abilities, then, or armor, then he will get those from the other system, you know, the scripting system. These ones are, you know, these are hard-coded values as part of the item, and I think we are not using them anymore. Let me see if we have it on the wiki. If maybe we documented on the wiki this thing. This is under item stats. You see? We don't even know what they are. But they are there. Let me ask to Ion Wind if for any reason he knows what they are. But I think they are completely ignored at the moment, so we should ignore them. The problem is that they are triggering a change in the buffable code. But then it's not used, because as you have seen, the total is always 200. Right? So they are triggering a buffable check, but then the buffable check is never used. I don't know why. I'm just typing a message to a guy to see if he recognized this. So example, let me give an example so it's a bit easier. Example, steel plate torso armor is giving a bonus of steel plate torso armor is giving a bonus of 10 to strength and 10 to agility. Or example, give me another example. I don't know, this one. Well, let me go with a simple one, like leather gloves. Yeah, leather gloves are giving 4 and 4 for, I don't know why. I mean, even the basic leather gloves, I think those fields are never used. Okay, I asked the question. I think that for now we can completely ignore them. The only thing that we want to do, we want to be sure that they are not influencing the stats that we are presenting on screen. And now with the change that I did to the code, they are not, right? So it seems that we are not... I mean, it's true that we are triggering another buffable, but... and it's a bit annoying, but my suggestion is if we don't want those to trigger any buffable in the migration script, I can set them all to 0, right? Because you see that now our agility is correct, right? Even if I have the helm, even if I remove the helm and put back the helm, you know, my agility is not getting moved and my strength is not getting moved. So those bonuses are completely ignored, right? While if I put on my cloak, my will is getting buffed and my magic is getting buffed. So now it's working as expected, right? It's working as expected. And when you remove it, I think I can let it go. Yes, you immediately see the difference, right? So it's working very well, I have to say. It's working very well. It's working for spells. It's working for items. I don't know if it's working for potions, but I think would be the same. So if you have a potion that is boosting strength, right, or is boosting another ability, I think it will work as expected, which is very nice. Which is very, very nice. I think we can boost any of these skills as well. I think it would be the same. Now, if you change... Now, one question I have. If you change your stats, so if you are leveling up... That, I think it... Okay, let me try. I can assign myself, for example, if I go from Charisma... No, Charisma is not a good choice because it's already at the maximum, but... Okay, these ones are always at the maximum level. Fuck. Okay, let's go Crystal Way. Okay, Crystal Way. If I set skill on me, Crystal Way. Let's put it to 145. Ah, it works. Very nice. The bonus is actually getting applied also when you level up or you rank or you anyway increase your stats somehow, right? This is very, very nice. This is very nice. It means that we really catched the real entry point. The real entry point. Okay, very good. Very good. Okay, so this part I think is done. I mean, I can consider that this change that I did is working. And it works for items, it works for spells. And I don't know if it works for potions, but I assume yes. It works for buffs, but also works for debuffs. So I don't know if I have any debuffs like weakness or... End of Doom. No, we should have a weakness. Can I cast weakness on myself? Select a target, me. I know it's not the best target to cast weakness on, but... Yes, it worked. You see that with weakness we have 170 strength at the moment with a base of 200. So, okay, good. So it's working for buffs and debuffs. And okay, now the spell is probably gonna cancel after some time. And our strength is back in place. I don't know why weakness is lasting so little, but probably it's because my dark way is low. Yes, my knowledge of the dark way is fairly low. And yeah, it's surprising it is lasting so little, but 14 seconds. Okay, so you have to spam it a bit. Why I'm getting 2 of them? No idea. But I'm getting 2. Interesting. I'm getting twice the... Base items like that are never given bonuses that I've seen. Oddly, still played out. I think it may be. I think it may be a legacy. I mean, an old feature. An old feature that was there before we before we created, you know, the modifiers, the weapon modifiers. Probably never used at the moment. I mean, probably no more used. No more used. Probably no more used. So if it's no more used for real, I think we can just remove, we should just remove those values, and probably we should even remove the fields from the database, because I think it's just confusing, you know, that certain items, and if you look in production, this is prod, right? This prod is only for armor, right? You see that it is applied only for armor. I don't know why, but okay, but this was a good development. I like that we fixed it, and I like that we really managed to have it working, right? I think for the rest of the stream, which is about 1 hour, I think we can push a bit on the talents. Talents is something that I really want to have in game as soon as possible. The problem is that they are not really fully defined yet, and they will not be very easy to put into the game, but I really want them defined, so I want at least the first pass, you know, of talents on all the skills. And I also need your help, boys, whoever is listening, because I need ideas, you know, on which talents we can have, right? So just to let you know what are the talents are specific abilities or special abilities that you get on each skill or stat. So while you are leveling up, right now here they're all empty, but while you are leveling up Sword at a certain rank, let's say 50, you're gonna get a special Sword move or attack, and at 100 maybe another, or 120 maybe another. So those are, you know, special abilities that you get while you rank up in a skill, right? And now for those talents, at the moment we are defining them in this Excel file, in this Google Sheet file, and I think that we have already a good definition for many of them. Like for example, for Sword, we already have 5 special attacks. And the same for Knives and Daggers and Axe and so on. So we have some are still to do. I mean, some we still need the scripts, but we have let me just ping one guy about the icons, because we need the icons done. Fuck. We need the icons done, but this guy didn't have the time. Okay. So the weapon, we basically did all of them. The armor also we did. There are a few that I don't like too much, but still we have it there. Repair weapons, repair armor, mining, harvesting, fishing. There are a number that I don't like, but anyway, cooking, alchemy, and so and so. This one we are missing completely, but these are basically all the crafting of a specific item, like blades, axe, mace. I don't really know if we should have something here, but I have to think about it. the magical ways basically have the ability to, I mean, the access to a specific realm, because our magic is divided in realms of expertise, and basically spells are grouped by realm. So when you reach a specific realm, you can actually cast the spells in that realm, right? When you reach a specific rank. So this is basically what you get. Plus, here we added something of specific magic staffs that you can get. Yes, you can get at a certain level, which I don't know if is really something that but I think could be an idea anyway. I think it could be an idea. Could be an idea to have these staffs, you know, and I think it's okay. Because these staff are related to the way already. And they are basically supplying your or complementary to your magic. So I think those are fine anyway. These are the locks, these are the empathy. Okay, so I think the last time we were working on these ones, which are the hardest. Okay, so these ones are really the hardest to sort out, because are the one related to stats, and stats are, you know, the more generic. By the way, I think I should re-enable my face. I should re-enable my face, and it is. Hello. Hello. So we were actually on the hardest of the hardest, which was the intelligence. So one idea that I had was the appraising on intelligence, so that a certain rank of intelligence, whatever it is, like 100, and we will find out. Basically, we add a special ability that you can guess the price of an item with a certain percentage of success. Now, I don't think it should be always available, but I think it may be, yes, based on a percentage of success. You do it, you don't do it, maybe you can try again after some time, and this will reveal the standard price of an item. I think the standard price of an item is interesting because in certain cities, based on the rarity of that item, it may cost way more, and so you may have a skewed vision on a skewed perception of how much that item is actually costing, right? And so I think that this skill could be an interesting skill, and it can be on any item. Maybe we can have like basic appraising and advanced appraising, maybe based on categories, like maybe with the basic appraising you can guess up to a certain value, like if the item is costing between, I don't know, 0 and 1000. And yeah, I think we should do that. I think we should have a lesser appraising, and we should have a major appraising or appraising, right? Max price is 1003. Right, so you can appraise by up to a certain threshold, while with this one, the max price, there is no max price. Right, so you can basically scan any possible items. This one is very interesting. So is detect secrets. I don't know if I just want to have detect secrets or I want to have detect anything. So imagine that you have a scene with some items around, and and you have a way, you know, so imagine that it is a scene, right? And you have a way to use an ability to spot something. Now, I don't know if spotting something should like highlight the item, or if spotting something, because you could detect an item, or you could detect maybe a secret door, right? Or a secret passage, or a mechanism or something, right? Which I think it makes sense that it's based on your intelligence. Hello, Chamo Maldad. Hi. Go for the victory? Yes, we go for the victory. I guess. So I don't know if you should highlight the items, which I think will be very nice. Or it's like if you are focusing, you know, you are paying more attention to the surroundings, right? You pay more attention to the surroundings, and all the items that are actually something that you can pick up are revealed, or anyway are made more evident. Like there is a small spark, you know, I don't know how to do it, but it can be a small particle effect, you know, that is showing you the item, right? Something like that. I don't know if it will be very useful or not. What do you think about it? What do you think about this? And what other abilities you think we should have on? Because another thing that we can have that while you are looking around, you get more information maybe on the items that you see, or maybe an idea could be the action locations, because the action locations at the moment you have to spot They can be very nice. The only problem, you know, at the in the game we have, I'm just thinking, can I make it day? Can I make it day? I think I can. So in the game at the moment we have, I don't know why my armor is so fucked up. That's strange. Because I have the clock on. Yes. So in the game we have specific places that you can actually right click, right, and get a description of a special description. Like, I don't know, if there is a plaque or a drawing or a symbol or something in the game, you right click and you get the description of that item. Now in the old game we did it very simply, exactly like, I mean, only like this, by right clicking. Now I don't think there is any of those that is actually working at the moment, because I didn't translate the system yet, so that system is actually not fully working in Unreal. This is probably something that we need to fix. But if I go in the GM window, right, if I go in the GM window and I look at the action locations in the level, right, these are basically all the special For example, there is this one, right, which is the statue at the top of the city. This Ilian Enki statue, and we can go there. We can go there and check it. Should I go this way? No, huh? I fucked up, huh? Yes, I did. Can I mantle? Ah, okay. Yeah, it was the wrong way. It was the wrong way. So if I go in this part of the city, and I go here, there is this statue, right? There is this statue with an Ilian and an Enki, and in theory, if I right click on it, now the problem is that I don't know if we did the translation right, the translation of the coordinates, but let me see. This one is on the mesh, so mesh Ilian Enki statue, we should be this one. Select examine. The problem is that the name is changed. Fuck. The name is changed. Is hype underscore. That's the problem. Okay, but I think I can change it from here. Wait, I can do edit. I can do edit and I can change it on the fly. Hopefully it will work. Hopefully. It doesn't. Why it doesn't? In theory, my right click should pop up a view icon, allowing me to hype underscore Ilian Enki statue static mesh component. Why is not working? Radius 5, instance -1, mesh IP Ilian Enki statue, polygon 0, select examine, master 0. I just don't know if we are in the right position. Let me check the position. 193,346 minus 335. Yeah, we are very, very, very close to this position, so in theory it should work. The radius is 5 meters. I hope this one is in meters, actually. And not in centimeters. I mean, we can try to set it to 500 and see what happens. Wait, I need to reload the cache though, because this cache is actually, yes. No, it's not working anyway. Do we have the server in debug mode? Because if we have the server in debug mode, we can, yes, we have it. We can check why. Because in theory, there should be a query that is coming through. There should be action location parse response. No. It's probably in user manager then. I think in user manager we should have yeah, maybe it is something I want to work on. I think I will work on this. Because anyway, we need to fix action locations and make it better. There should be a method. Oh fuck, I don't know where is it. But there should be a method when you right click on the mesh, is doing a query on all the action locations. There must be, boys. There must be. I'm sure there is. I just don't know if it's called action location or is called request map action location. Receive action location proposal to be located. I think maybe this one. I think it may be this one. Handle map action. Yes, I think it's this one. I know that the Arnquist workplace work. No, but this is something else. I mean, it's the same functionality, but it's on objects. I mean, on the scenery. I think we should go through this when we right click. Yes, you see that we go through this. We go through this actually. And so if things works as expected, yes, handle select. Okay, and here we are doing the job. Okay, Okay, let me see why we are not getting any result, huh? Because maybe there is a mistake, huh? It's possible. Multi-find. Yeah, he found one actually. He found the right one. Okay, let me just do it again because I don't want this to time out, but he actually found the right action location. So some of the match on poly. No, we don't want to match on poly. Match on sector plus mesh, match on poly or point. Action location is match. We need to understand what it's doing here. But in theory, this is match. Polygon 41. Wait, I don't think we have a polygon specified in this thing. Why polygon 41? Wait a second. Do we have a polygon? No, polygon is 0. Polygon is 0. Ah, probably we clicked the polygon 41. Okay, but we don't care what polygon we clicked. Because anyway, there we have a polygon 0. So, okay, let me do it again, 1 second. So we go here, polygon is not, okay, position is 0, compare position, compare position, result plus plus, instance all, return result equal to 2. What do you mean result equal to 2? What? Sector and mesh. No, because we are returning with a comparison on poly or point, which I mean can also be okay, but poly or point. I mean, we found one match. No, is for some reason it's not matching it properly. For some reason it's not matching it properly. Yeah, the furnace and the anvil, those are items. Those are real objects. Here I'm speaking of something different, which is part of the scenery. It's something that probably you are not even aware that it exists, but it actually exists. So you can right-click on stuff which are not items. Like the statue of the Anki and the alien, and you actually may get a description out of it. I don't know if you ever tried, but in the old game, if you right click on this, you get an answer. You get a message. I mean, you get something. Why this one is not working? Because we have a problem here. We actually have one match, which is our statue, right? But for some reason then inside of this function we return false. Oops. Process matches. Okay, we have one match, which is our statue. Seems to be fine. Right? Seems to be fine. We are checking if this is oh fuck, is not active? What do you mean not active? Active false? Okay. Okay. We have in the database the definition if the action location is false or not. I guess so. And it is disabled. Oh fuck, is disabled. Why is disabled? I think I disabled them all, or what? No, they are not all disabled, but this one in particular is disabled. Okay, this one in particular is disabled. I don't know why, but it is. I mean, I checked the only one that is disabled. Okay, fine. We can enable it again. I will try to enable it. Statue. Yes, there is this active, which was actually off. I don't know why. Okay, so if I right click, wait, now we have too many breakpoints and maybe we don't see the pop-up. Wait, disable all breakpoints. Ah, you see? So if you click on the statue now, you get this. And if you do look, he's telling you this. The statues commemorate those who died with the Enkidu alien war. The description reads in memory of peace secured between the Enkidu and alien in 335. That may bless your soul and the soldier. Okay. So there is an example. There is an example of something that you can right click and you can get a description of, right? Now you can actually click pretty much everywhere as long as you are clicking this object, right? You see that here is working, here is working. So the question is, why was disabled? It's the only one that works. Why was disabled? I don't know, it was disabled anyway. Maybe I was testing disable and enabled and I disabled it. But anyway, it is disabled. So going back to the talents, the question was if we have an ability, you know, which is an intelligence ability, which is like detecting this kind of things in the level, right? So it's detecting what you can click on, right? Or what you can see, because maybe in certain cases are very big items like this, in other cases maybe very small items, right? For example, the entrances of the guild houses is the same, so maybe there is an entrance of a guild house here and you don't know it, right? So we could have an ability that, like, based on intelligence, that you are focusing a lot, looking around, and is giving you that kind of information. Now, from the code point of view, it is not super easy. And let's say it is not really super easy because it means that I will have. At the moment, how the code works is that we are line tracing your mouse, right? We are line tracing your mouse, and so I do one query only, right? I do one query only. Where your mouse is, right? So in reality, if I want to scan the whole area, I will have to do line traces everywhere. Or I can have this list available to me because I'm thinking also in a case of a secret passage, you know, or something that you can anyway interact with. Or we do it in a way that, yeah, we can also have another way of doing it. You know, another way of doing it will be that you go with this mode, you know, we go in combat mode or whatever mode, and basically you are scanning with your mouse the area, and I don't know, every second or so I'm doing a query, right? So that you will see if this thing is actually returning a positive result, right? That is probably a bit better from the performance point of view. Instead of scanning the whole area, you know, and maybe you don't even see it because it's at your back. Could even be on your mouse. Could even be on your mouse. Yes, I think we can do it like this. So imagine having an ability. Imagine having an ability that you can trigger, and when you trigger it is lasting a certain amount of seconds, and it's just the fact that you are focusing more on the surroundings, so you're trying to understand if there is anything special around you, and this ability will reveal secrets like that based on your mouse position. So you will click. No, you will not even click, you will just mouse over. You will just mouse over. And moving your mouse, if there is something that is interesting, you will get, maybe you will get the name. I think it would be nice to get the name. Even if the names of action locations I think are a bit weird, but no, maybe not. Statue, locked window, entrance, tavern door, trap door. I think we can fix these names, by the way, in case. And fountain blocks. So I think that this will not be used for critical stuff like quest stuff, but it may be used as an additional ability to just describe the world. I don't know, for example, this tree has something special on it, some names, and you will be able to scan it. I think something like that could be interesting. Now, is it the most important feature that we need to put in now? Probably not, but it's what I call detect secrets. Right? So, activating this ability, you can look around and identify if there are any special clue, or any, let's say any items, or any special clues or locations. I don't know how to say, but we will. So basically the idea of this is that it will activate. So can mouse trace every second and search for action locations or items to pick up. The best would be action locations, items to pick up, or mechanisms. I mean, anything that you can interact with. Or mechanisms. I mean, anything that you can interact. Now, we could even make it default. You may say, oh, why you don't make this default so that, you can always look around. I don't know. The reason I don't make it default is because I need some talents on intelligence, and intelligence talents are so hard to create. Let me see what I had on as ideas on intelligence, but I don't think I had a lot. I only had detect secret passages. What else we can have, boys, on intelligence? What else we can have as a feature, as an ability, as a special ability that is enabled on intelligence? I think the ability to evaluate the enemy. Is nice. The problem is that the ability to evaluate the enemy, I think we did it already through the empathy skill. So in empathy, you already have examine lesser creature, examine greater creatures, and examine creatures. So it's basically allowing you to examine a creature and to get specific stats that then go into the compendium, right? But that was a good one. That was definitely a good one. We could have the identification of items, but the identification of items I think is done through the spell, right? We have a spell. We could remove that spell, but It's a bit of a pity though, because if it's a magical item, Pa-pa-pam, pa-pa-pam. Where is it? Under blue? Yeah, under blue, the Homer detection. Yeah, we already have 2 spells on that. Would be a pity to remove it. But that would be the idea. You know, intelligence can be something like that. The problem is that detecting items, we already have it on the spell. Detecting or detecting creatures, we already have it on empathy. I mean, there could be something like detecting tracks on the ground, but I think that's very hard to do because I will have to keep track of where NPC walked, and that's not very easy. Do you have any ideas, boys, on what we can have on intelligence? I mean, you could have solving puzzles, but the problem of solving puzzles is that you can just do a check on intelligence. It's not really a special ability, right? But you could have, or you could have, for example, read ancient languages, right? Which allows you to read certain directions. But to me, you know, all these, the majority of these abilities, for me, should be used in kind of in a dungeon, right? Kind of in dungeons where you are adventuring, right? So you are adventuring, right? And you are in a dungeon with specific issues. For example, you have a gate, right, that is closed, and you need to open, right? So there can be a specific feat, a specific ability on strength, right, that allows you to open this kind of gates, to lift the gate or break the gate, or right? Or there can be again a secret passage, right? And you could be able to detect that there is actually an hidden door, right? Maybe we can split. Maybe we can split the detect secrets into 2. Like, there can be a level of difficulty for detecting secrets. You know, there can be detect. There can be something like detect uncommon or something like that. Something that is not common, something that is special, and really detect secret passages. And maybe detect secret passages is really special. I mean, it's a special flag, you know, that... Yeah, I think we should split it in 2. I think it's probably better. So detect uncommon will just show... I think we will just show item locations, items, or mechanisms, right? No, action location or items. And then we can have another one which is really detect secrets. Right? Detect secrets. And on this one, we will really be able to look around, identify if there is any hidden secret passage or mechanisms. We can also have the detection of the traps. The detection of traps, I think, is very nice. The detection of traps. That is the solution to all my problems. Yeah, in fact, you see that I already had find traps and set traps. But these were skills that have been removed. Yes. Traps is the solution to all my problems. So I think we can even have 3 of them. We can even have 3 of them. Yes. Yes. We can even have 3. We can have detect uncommon things, which is the easiest. Then we can have detect traps, and then we can have detect secrets. So detect traps will identify if there are hidden mechanisms triggering traps, right? And this one will detect secret passages. Now, one issue of secret passages. Okay, so this one will work, you know, this one will work pretty much when we will have auto-generated dungeons, right? Which one day will happen for sure. So we will have dungeons that are created by our NPC, right? So the idea is that tribes today are able to gather materials and to build villages, right? But in theory, tribes could also start to construct dungeons, right? And anyway, a very simple thing, they could lay down traps, right, on the ground that are not very easy to see. So maybe what they do, right? Maybe what they do, they build their village, right, with the tents and whatever, right? And with a campfire, and maybe on the perimeter of the village they want to protect it, right? And they place traps, and they can be dropped directly by the NPC and can be dropped in simple play, I mean in a certain radius of distance, and your character maybe is not able to see it normally. It's like an invisible object, unless, you know, you have detect traps, right? I think that would be very nice. I mean, it obviously requires a bit of work to do this, but at the moment we are thinking in general, you know, to all the things that we can do. I'm not saying what I can do today, or I'm not saying what is easy to do. I'm just trying to put down a list of potential skills that are unlocking. Now where they should be unlocking, I have no idea, but let's say that, I don't know, a progression like this can be fine. We will need to think about it, but progression like this would be fine. Now, the tech secret is probably the hardest, because the tech secret means that it's not only something that you have on the ground, but it's something that really is a passage that goes somewhere. So that's kind of fuck. I mean, that's harder to do. Can the pet detect? Yes, I think we said that the pet will also be able to detect. Yes, I think we said that, right? So it's a bit of a duplication between you and the pet. But I think you can decide, you know, to detect yourself, and so to develop intelligence. Or you can decide not to develop intelligence and have your pet detecting the traps. right? Because it is what we said. I think this is what we said when we developed the pet. Right? We said like scout for creatures, scout for ingredients, scout for traps. There it is. Scout for traps, scout for secret passages. I mean, this was really a list. This was really like a wish list. Okay, this was really like a wish list. It was not something that was easy to implement, but yes, I think your pet. I think you can choose. You know, if you want to develop your pet or if you want to develop yourself, and maybe you can ask the pet to do some stuff and you can do other stuff. Maybe you want to keep your intelligence lower, because you don't really care about detecting traps. And by the way, I think if you are in a group, okay, if you are in a group of people, you need maybe someone that is able to detect traps and another one that is able to break gates and things like that, and another one that is able to solve puzzles, and another one that is able to fight, you know. And so at the end, you know, the team wins. So yes, having more than one choice I think is okay. I think I want to keep this: detect uncommon, detect traps, detect secret. I think there will be 3 capabilities of intelligence and you can push it or not, right? Now this thing needs to be developed, but I think it's fun to develop these things. I think it would be interesting. Strength. So strength, the easiest is to be able to, like I said, break doors or gates that are actually locked, right? So being able to break a lock. Now it's kind of risky because allowing people to break a lock, maybe we can have it up to a certain level of locks, like we have different levels of locks, right, already. So we have common locks, uncommon locks, difficult locks, hard locks, very hard locks, and mastery locks. So we already have this. I don't know if with strength, you know, if with strength we want to allow the person to destroy the lock. The problem is that I think the lock will be destroyed. Like if he opens it that way, or is destroying the chest. Break a gate or lock. It's a bit risky with locks because, like, if they start to break, you know, locks that are on houses or guild houses, it's kind of annoying. Your virtual hands are lethal weapons. Okay. I think we should decide the difficulty of this. And the problem is that it's a bit of a duplication. You know, it's a bit of a duplication of the lockpick, and I don't like that 2 abilities are doing the same thing, because it's not very. But you know what we can do? We can say break chest, break locket chest. And you know what we can do? We can say that if you want, you know, you can destroy a chest, and all the items that are inside the chest are just popping out, right? but you need to do it with, I mean, the lock should be below a certain strength. And you have a chance to destroy one of the items that are inside. Or not. It's too much. I mean, if we say that you may break an item, destroy an item that is inside, I think no one will do it. Because maybe the item that is inside is the most important, you know, item that you wanted to get, and you are breaking it. Maybe you can lower the quality of the item inside. What do you mean? The level of skill is this column. The level of skill is this column. So you can force a lock on a chest. The lock must be uncommon or lower. And you have a chance to to lower the quality of the contained items. The point is that it's a bit stupid, you know, like if you have a sword in a chest, I mean, it's very unlikely that the sword will suffer if you break the chest. I mean, now if you have a potion in the chest, it's very likely that it's gonna explode. Okay, let's keep it, but I think I need to think a bit about it, because I'm not sure it's the best. I'm not sure it's the best game mechanic. More you hire, more you can do things. It is the other usual things in what? Yeah, the higher you go, the more you can do things. Yes, that is what it is. In each stat, you know, in each stat you are going up. I mean, you mean for the chest, but I don't want the chest to completely overlap with the lock picking skill, you know, because we have a lock picking. So I think this will be like a low strength feature, so that allows you to break chests in dungeons, but it's not like lock picking everything, right? Okay, another one I would like to have is to break or lift gates, you know, like the old D&D lift gates, right? So bend bars, lift gates. It was the skill. I really want to have something like that. So that's something that allows to break a door, or to break and I think in this case, you know, maybe also doors that are otherwise impossible to open. They may be doors that don't even have a lock. So they can be blocked passages, right? So something like break a gate, obey. I don't know how to call it, but it's basically, imagine that you are in a dungeon, you know. You are in a dungeon, there is a passage, but this passage is, you know, full of rocks or whatever, and you cannot go through, right? Because is blocked by this, okay? It's blocked by rocks, or is blocked by, you know, or is blocked by an old gate that is broken, and you cannot really open it. I mean, the lock, maybe the lock is here, but it's impossible to lock it, to unlock it, because the gate is just broken, right? So I think I will call it something like clear obstructed passages, okay? I know it's not a very nice name for a skill, but I think it gives the idea. So you can break through unmovable gates or doors or rocks blocking a passageway. Okay, so imagine for a second, you know, looking from the top, right? Looking from the top, that I will be able in the future to auto-generate a dungeon, okay? So I will be able to auto-generate a dungeon which is made of pieces of existing geometry, right? So a modular dungeon, right? Like a roguelike things. So, and this modular dungeon is made of, pieces, and in these pieces I can construct exactly what I want, and I can have, you know, special rooms, right? And maybe in certain locations, right, we generate the blockers. So we generate a locked door. We generate an obstructed passage that you have to clear out, you know, with your strength. We generate maybe a magical barrier, right, that you need to overcome with a spell. We generate a secret passage that you don't see, but you can see with the ability. We generate a chest, right? We generate a chest with loot. How do I make a chest? No idea. Yeah, with loot that you can open only if you can lockpick, right? We generate a trap, right? We generate a series of traps that are on the ground and that are basically killing you unless you go through the traps and you clear the traps, right? So all these combinations of stuff is exactly what makes, you know, a team of people capable of, you know, succeeding and resolving the dungeon, right? And solving the dungeon and the puzzles and everything. So plus I even have more ideas, but maybe it's a bit too early to mention them all. But the point is that, you know, a team of people will need to team up, you know, with having enough different skills to clear this thing out, right? to clear this thing out. And so what I'm thinking on the talents and on the abilities, what I'm thinking here is to provide enough tools to the people in these abilities to actually, you know, make this clear out of the dungeon interesting, right? And so maybe they arrive to a point where there is this broken gate and there is no way to go through unless they have the right guy in the team, right? There's no way to go through. So they need to build the team in a proper way. Now there can be some overlaps. There can be some overlaps, like for example the lock picking, like this chest maybe can be lock picked, but can also be broken, right? Now, obviously, all of this needs to make a lot of all of this needs to make sense, right? So it's not that we can generate dungeons like automatically without any meaning. I think we need to generate dungeons that actually have a meaning. So that's where tribes kind of make sense, because tribes could actually build this kind of stuff. Maybe the dungeon can go unused for a bit, right? And then a tribe can repopulate it. Right? A tribe can, an NPC tribe can take this dungeon after it's been cleared out and make it their home again, right? And when they make it their home, they could place again traps or blockers or chests or treasures or whatever. Now, can you catch them while they are doing that? Probably yes. Yeah, it's like a raid. The problem is that normally MMO, what they do, they just have the same dungeon. I mean, there is an entrance to the dungeon, you know, and if you go in, you basically go into a different dimension. And so you can have like 5 teams of people. You can have 5 teams of people doing the same dungeon 5 times in parallel, you know, and there is no persistence. There is no meaning to this dungeon. This dungeon, in their view, the dungeon is just a way to loot and to find items, but whoever is inside that dungeon doesn't really make any sense in the world, because actually, you know, there are 5 of them. So let's say there is a boss at the end. You know, if 5 teams enter there are 5 bosses at the same time, and makes no sense. And the boss is always there, and he regenerates all the time, and there is no connection with a persistent world. What I want to do, I want one boss to be there, and to be there only sometimes, and to be there for a reason. And if one team goes in, the other team will find the other team in already, right? So I want the world to be persistent. I don't want the world to be instantiated. I understand that the instantiation really helps for scaling numbers of players. I understand that. But personally, I don't care. I don't care. Like, I don't care that you go and you don't find, you go at night and you don't find Armquist, right? He is sleeping, and so you don't find him, and that's it. I know that not everyone may like that, but it is the way it is. If he's sleeping, you don't find him. He's not always there waiting for you, right? And the same way for dungeons. So dungeons should be persistent. I mean, this piece of land should always be this piece of land. If you leave something here The next team will find that piece that you left. If there are monsters that are trying to make a home of this dungeon, you will see them going in. And you can kill them before they make a new home, right? So that is the idea. So I want the skills, you know, to allow people to clear the dungeon. Now, what I'm thinking is, do we want to have some puzzles? Do we want to have some puzzles where you need to move items? So imagine, you know, you are in you are in a dungeon, right? And there is a big cliff that you need to, this one is a big cliff that you need to climb. Unfortunately, you don't have a way to climb because it's too high and there are no hooks or anything, right? So do we want like people that are very strong to be able to move blocks or rocks that they can push in certain places to jump on top, or to create barricades maybe, or to create barricades, against monsters, or I think it would be nice. Already done in game, what? What is already done in game? Because I'm thinking that would be very, I mean, there would be another level of puzzle. Walking with a ladder. Yeah, but we are thinking to strength. We are thinking to strength abilities, right? So in strength ability can be to push something that is very heavy, right? Or to operate. Maybe we can also use strength, you know, to operate. Let me put some ideas, okay? To operate siege weapons. That I think would be very cool. Heavy something. I don't know. This one's I don't know if this is something that is meaningful, but I think on the strength would be nice to, like, for example, when you are operating a siege weapon like a ballista or something that is very, very, you know, hard to load. I mean, if you have to reload something or if you have to bring very heavy stuff, I think it would be good to have the strength being a kind of a gate to that. The puzzle in the lava cave. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. Something like that. Okay, guys. Unfortunately, I need to go. But we will see each other tomorrow evening, okay? Tomorrow evening, I will be here. And I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do. But I think, or we continue this. I mean, this I want to do it sometimes, but not always. Or maybe one thing that we can do, which it could be very, very fun, is this one: night vision and infravision. I think maybe we can do this. Night vision and infravision. I think I want to start. I asked some people if they want to do it, but they said yes, 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 and then they did nothing. But maybe we can work on that. What we say? What we say? See you boys next time. Bye bye. Bye bye. And by the way, if you want to click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, that would be nice.